Hello, hello, everybody. Sorry about the late start. I've been moving at a snail's pace. It's all my fault. Could have gotten here a lot earlier if I just locked in. I'm just moving too slow right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh, got to mute that. But yeah, let's see. Where we last left our hero on the hero's journey. We just finished the first ending, ending A. We got ending A. And now we will be working our way towards ending B and clearing a bunch of the side missions. I don't know if they'll be I don't know if I'll be doing those live. I'll be trying to do as much of that stuff offline as possible. Ending A was crazy. It was good though. I was very happy with what I saw for ending A. A lot of answers, a lot of my questions answered. Even I failed to read something even further that would have cleared up a lot more things. A little bummed out about that. I was debating on looking it up offline, but everyone was like, just wait for ending B. And I was like, you know, I could just wait for ending B and then get the information, because they're like, towards the end of the ending A, during one of the boss fights or right before one of the boss fights, you're handed a bunch of documents that you can actually check in game that clear up a bunch of stuff. Granted, I put made a lot of connections on my own, but I'm sure this would have elaborated on a lot more questions that did spawn from this. So, hey, but yeah, so I did miss out on that information. I'm sure it just clears up the process of the Project Gestalt. So looking forward to getting to ending B where I get that information again so I can properly read it. But I know I'm going to be... Actually, I don't know. I know I'm going to be reading a lot. Everyone's been warning me about that. So right out the gate, guys, get ready for story time. As, you know, this game sure does love those moments, right? So as we're ready to kick off here, I'm going to be booting, jumping into the game, and then I'm going to be doing a lot of reading, apparently. Hey, dude, how's it going? Yeah, I'm saying not a third playthrough, like if you get all the weapons in B, you don't have to replay to see. Okay. I forgot. I checked I think I might get 70-something for weapons. I didn't check. I think it was prior to the ending. I know in ending A, there was at least like 2 crates that I hit that I was able to get 2 new weapons, so. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. Kaine story. Is that what happens in ending B? Or, yeah, ending B. But then also there's going to be the DLC area that everyone's been telling me to hit up. So, a lot of stuff still. Fig said, I lost another tooth today. I think I already lost half of my teeth. Oh, no, that's devastating. That sucks. So, like, do you get ending A? I did get ending A, Fig. At the ending of A, they said, boot up the game again for Kaine's story. Ooh, are we jumping right into Kaine's story right out the gate? We're about to find out. I did not. Like, right when we hit ending A, I stretched my stream longer than I normally did, but I was excited to get to the ending and get a lot of my questions answered. So here we are. I'm going to click start. We're about to see what it's all about. Yeah. I heard it's a lot more elaborations on some of the like backstory stuff, so I'm excited. Hello, Death Soul, how you doing? But yes, how's it going, Fig? How's it going, Stony? How's it going, Big Baller? How's it going, Forget Me Not? And is it Cian Octane or Octant? Octant, Cian Octant. Hopefully, I'm saying your name right. Appreciate having you all here. Hello, I'm back to watch due to adulting. Ah, yes, I feel that. Adulting does get overwhelming. Nice. Yo, TSC, how you doing? All right, guys, we did ending A. We're about to jump into ending B, or start up the process of getting towards ending B. Tried to play NieR earlier, but it turns out my PlayStation 4 is busted. Oh, fingers crossed that works out for you. Doing pretty good. That's good. We love to hear it. Oh, let me scoot over a bit. Hopefully I look good over on the, or hopefully I'm not in the way. Nah, I'm good. Cool. Operation complete. Okay. Ooh. Operation.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams. Say discrimination. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, dreams. This is what she's been dreaming as? As she's been petrified? Oh, God. Yep. The Drakengard 3 NieR Automata? What? This is where it picks up. Oh, for sure. Alright, let's go. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment, and finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East. Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. But she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look. The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they'd choose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jabbed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get it, you freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weathered vein. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying? Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was ramped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards even ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Oh, that was good. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine as she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and Diminutive. I don't even know how to pronounce that properly. Diminutive size. Hopefully that's good. Age and diminutive size. She was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any of that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was the only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if she trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Woo! That was a biggin'. Oh, we're still going. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandoned. That's a weird way. Okay. Being flung about a barren yard with wild abandoned. Okay. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That's you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on the piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow. Paused in midair, the old woman considered her granddaughter's offer. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come over here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up the long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no change in it. Kaine did her best to help the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted or harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days where but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of the land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it into the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezing laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with her foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could ever. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'll go to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed with a gaze that could melt steel. Whew, let me drink some water. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I shouldn't quit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched Kaine strap on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over. She slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes had held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expected a stone to come flying from the assembled crew, but none came. Crowd, not crew. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had a little time to take root, as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before they kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written on some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was erotic or exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe, but I also don't think that they matter much. Me. I know your grandmother, Callie, and and I think the way she was driven out of the town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but instead her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand collapsed around her arms. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied that she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of the source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. And in the end, Grandmother found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece after staring at it for a bit. She released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at the granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in the chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between her laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way that I never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts pacing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Alright. Sorry, guys. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment where Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time where she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, Kaine, lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berries rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked grandmother suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to go check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin for the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of the lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petal had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough. That's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did it come from?" "Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled grandmother. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it. What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit in your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Connie rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Connie could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Connie worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could have collected was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Connie pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Connie suddenly felt her stomach knot on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Connie ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Connie's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. But she burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Connie, it let out a roar, flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could have actually existed. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Connie responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliff around them. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade eyed Connie with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to go look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Connie glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" As the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Connie. Alive! Connie's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Connie tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her own legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Connie struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach. But she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Connie lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Connie pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that had passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved to its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm going to kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt onto the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt and was with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out for her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slicked with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumbed into the ground below. Grandma, no, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended and smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes, and the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remains underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace. The trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and her legs were bent in impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. A moist sound of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, somehow, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, and all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh my god. We made it!
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
We made it, guys. Man, that was a long... They were not joking. Yeah, Cat, you were not joking, man. That is insane. Wait, what? There's more reading sections in the DLC? There's trifling for that.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
What am I doing?
It dies
Pressing the wrong
today.
buttons, guys.
My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Woo! Juice him. You said, yo, I missed the first ending. How did I like it? Oh my God, you're trolling me right now. Oh my God, this is too much reading. I'm not a fan of this. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. All right, there is a point where there's too much reading. Sky Guy, I loved the ending. I was very happy with the first ending. I'm very enthusiastic about it, but this is trifling right here. I'm getting done dirty. You said you wanted everything in this game. Not like this. Now you have to read. Bullshit. This is... Oh, man. There's some deep rootedness in me right now that just wants to skip this out of spite. Oh my God. That's bogus. I'm kind of mad. I'm more mad than I am at the fucking ending of Drakengard 3's final boss. I could deal with that. I'd rather go back to Drakengard 3 right now and play the fucking song and go through that right now. What are we doing? This is too much reading. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the last ending weren't. You make that as a joke, but I'm surprised they didn't make the last ending like, we actually made a book, you guys got to read it to get the last ending. These dialogue sections are better later on, I swear. I disagree. Nez is tripping. I'm tripping for good reason. Within reason. Oh, alright. Sorry, guys. I gotta go back to reading. Gently, weakly, softly, the shades, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed behind imagining, Kaine turned and tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was totally gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a rag stump of an arm resting at her a few feet away. Yeah, that's totally mine, she thought with a mad giggle. Tee-hee. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes out and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. It's her grandma. Hold still, said the it's the apothecary, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt the picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into a tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture and only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was. A smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Wow, that's one way to fucking show that. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. Oh my god. She looks, it's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha. Ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back into the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled underneath her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish. Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. Make a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Blah! Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're gonna give up, ready to die. So what? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. Then it resumed. It was filled with mad, unbaited joy. It's a shade that wants to take over her body. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, doesn't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, stop, she whispered, marveling at how she could regain her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in the cloud of smoke. "Aw, what the hell, Sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened up her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. "Stop! Gotta stop!" Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, and then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you here dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade's infectious portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Haha, stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long while that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. "Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world?" "So, listen," purred the voice. "I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now the power belongs to you. You got enemies, people who want to kill. I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain." Wait, said Kaine. "You're a shade? Why would you help me kill another shade?" "What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well." Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. "So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody parts if you don't want." "Fuck off, asshole," muttered Kaine. "I'll handle the killing." "Ha ha ha," screamed the voice. "Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron. Is it Tyron or Tyron? Tyron? I think probably Tyron. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like it rotten and sour." Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. "Yeah," she said. "Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron." count on it. Ha, laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside of her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeated this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house and began carefully to ignore the certain red-stained spots in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the gnarled petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak, and this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As the night gradually lightened to the dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in the position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive.
Ah.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Grandma.
Did I do it? Is there going to be another secret?
Kaine, you gotta live. You
There
gotta
you
come
go.
back to us.
She opens up her eyes and she closes them and it's like, next dream. Yes, it was very important for her backstory. God damn, dude, I would have preferred a cutscene. This is it, I say with less confidence. Man, oh man.
Emil,
I said we dreaming.
Me, weren't you? You still recognize me?
None of this explains why she's dressed the way she
I
is.
knew you right away. Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
Jake, that's weird. All right, I figured so. I was like, I was assuming there was something because they kind of hint towards that whole thing. So you're just saying avoid talking about it because it'll probably lead people to bring up spoilers. I got it. All right. It'll come up about the outfit. All right. Yeah. Oh, I will not, Jake. I'm sorry. I'm still not 100% trusting of Yoko Taro. Not after Drakengard 3. But I do appreciate his work so far.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
Yeah, Kay, right?
Thank you.
My. Fig.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
Made me think of my dream. No!
Neil's unflagging kindness.
Oh, shit.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain.
Her story, though?
That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Yeah, quite literally. These
Are you
fucking
kidding me?
losers.
Please try to understand. People are tired.
This
Yeah,
is crap.
yeah, yeah.
It's okay. We can.
They suck and they're
You
horrible
and Kaine
people.
saved.
People are afraid of us. As long as you're still with us, right, Kind?
I'm used to...
But
We'll see you.
Sorry about
Sorry, they kicked him out of the village. People didn't feel comfortable with him, but it turns out that Devila and Popola are assholes, so...
What is the...
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Rightfully so. Continue
For
that
the
hate,
first time in
brother.
my life, I doubted Popola.
Keep doubting and keep hating. They're a bunch of losers.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Nope, valid.
They said and did what they did for the sake
Nope,
of the village.
they absolutely did not. Trifling.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Nope. Propaganda.
Really, how can I blame Devila and
You
Popola?
can, and we will. And we'll put them in the dirt.
In the end, I'm just as bad.
No, you're not. Emil will put one of them in the dirt,
Because
for sure.
I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Emil, who's literally became a god in this game. You cannot convince me otherwise. Dude, Ness, come on. Oh, is this a new cutscene?
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kind.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are weird, aren't they?
He's out there
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again,
camping out in
Kind.
the wilderness.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad,
It's not.
you know?
He looks cool.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
That's a lie. That whole backstory was crazy.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
He's just gonna creep?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Duder said the Devil and Popolo hate is so forced. Is it though? I'm telling you, it better their justification better be bulletproof, honestly.
Very well.
Right now, the ones that I still, it's still Devla, Popola, and the Wolf. I don't care what story's spun right now. They're in the doghouse right now, quite literally.
It's Mom's diary.
Oh, this is the DLC area, yeah?
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore.
Fuck. Wait. Never mind. We'll
This
see.
is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Is the DLC just reading? Fucking hell, is that just fucking...
I see.
But
Okay.
the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Do I find out about Devla Popola through the DLC?
Well, here. Take a look.
No. Fuck. Well, I can't prove myself my justification of hatred towards them.
Say there.
So far I have Duder, who's already got a skewed sense of justice, telling me that it's forced hate, so that's making me think that I am justified in my hate, so not the right person to be telling me it's forced. And now, if adult over there is telling me it's justified, that's what I'm talking about.
Can you not hear me?
Whoa, I'm playing as the dude.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry.
Whoa.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
There's Kime. Kime is literally... Y'all are crazy with the Kime stuff. It's literally insane to me. Y'all want to give every justification for every other character, and except for the one that actually deserves it. It's probably because he's a dude, and you're like, fuck him. Yeah, we're going through the door. Look at this music. Okay, down or up? Well, let's go up. Oh, it can't go up. What? What are you telling me to restart for? Yeah, Papa NieR. I wasn't expecting to see him at all. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. How do I even restart this? Is there? Just missed it. There was a text in the loading screen. Ah, deja vu. Well, I know. I gotta stop doing that. I'm so used to the text on the screen for loading being meaningless. It won't spawn again if I redo this. Just do a soft reload in game. What? Here we go. Your guys' favorite. Look at me go. I read all this, guys. There was I wasn't barely afforded the opportunity. I could have walked outside, saved, came back in, and then said, hey, what's this new button here? Which I guess I'll be doing this time around. I've been, yeah, there we go. I have to hold and press start. Because that pressing start just doesn't do anything. But if I hold it and press start, it does do the skip faster. Tisk, tisk. It's going to be, we'll see. This better be worth it. Nezwic made funny sound. Oh, shoot, I forgot I gotta kill this thing again. Oh no, what am I gonna do?
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
This is so he learns to pay attention. This is so I learned that loading screens, one time out of 92.5%, I mean 1% out of like 100 will be like, hey, there's something actually useful here. Shit. Did he restart? I had to restart because we had some complaints that I missed something because I'm so used to the loading screens having nothing worth reading.
Is that a... No.
Sorry, Yona's letters. It's a shitty place to put useful information. I'll tell you that.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
I remember to save. You bet your ass I will.
Unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one.
Yeah, I
And
could
let
have
it
just
wash over
rewatched
us
it on
like
YouTube
rain.
and paused it.
That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Every loading screen in the DLC is very important. So please
Are you
don't look at
kidding
chat
me?
during the loading
You can't
screens.
be serious.
Please, people
Oh,
are.
This is
bother,
crap, and you know
bother.
it.
We
No, you.
as right. We'll see.
Sorry about this.
It's like Devil and Popola. Trust, you gotta read everything in the loading screens for the DLC. I don't know, Devla Popola.
What is the matter?
Kinda never.
We...
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life,
I'll hold
I
my tongue.
hated
I'll hold
Devila.
my tongue.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier. There's one downside to
Those
remakes and
feelings were pointless
remasters.
in the end.
The loading screens are not long, so
They said and did what they
anything
did
you
for
would
the sake of
usually
the
put
village.
useful information is zooming. They were lying
To protect it from the horror
because
of the
they are
shades.
horrible people who decided to hold a lie. See, this is where I can't justify anything they did, because even if you were
Really,
doing
how
it
can I
for
blame
like
Devil and
some
Popola?
unbeknownst reason to me that was deemed
In
justified
the
by
end, I'm
them,
just as bad.
the attitude they held afterwards, go fuck
'Cause
yourself.
I never
You
once
feel me?
stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should have, but
I got a fire going,
What?
Good.
I mean, I'm asking
I'm
you
so
though.
happy to get to talk to you again,
Cat.
Kaine.
Yeah.
You feel me though?
Wait.
Were they morally right with
I-
holding this
well, I
high
mean,
horse
at
better
least
than
Peyton-
you
No, come on.
It's all
mentality
right, but
during
no
that?
matter how bad things.
She's.
I don't
Oh,
know.
I know, Pack.
Let me.
Oh,
Just casually, discussing conspiracy theories. Well, I gotta cycle through all this stuff I've just already seen. Lacerated Lullaby says, being cocky shits is justified for them? You're crazy.
Sleep well?
sure.
Yeah, we are.
And yet
Cat.
you're... Don't be...
You're damn right. I think the Drac and NieR fandom needs to get their priorities set. Alright. Sure, we'll do it again. Alright. They did not mix. They're still indigos. Boo. Maybe let's finish the game before we judge anybody. Hey, I told everybody I was going off of my judgment right now, just based off of his. Clearly, we're seeing life through the eyes of the MC, so maybe there is something. I'm still willing to leave it up in the air. I'm just saying it's hard to not justify feeling the way I am with my reasoning, you know? They right? Thank you, Amara.
What?
It's Mom's diary.
Watch like the loading screen I missed is gonna be like the start. That's the word. That's the text I missed.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scroll.
My...
It's all right. This is reading it, but the.
In what way?
Well, take
Okay, here we go.
Say there.
Nothing.
Can you not hear me?
I'm a man now.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
The flower wasn't in any of Devila's books, so she said I could name it whatever I want. Maybe I'll name it after... I've seen that one before. You fuck. Oh wait, this is the world of recycled vessels created to avoid the destruction of all. I was about to be so pissed. I was like, you fucking assholes. This is the world of recycled vessels. Okay, so they're not using this character anymore. He's a recycled vessel. So we're just in some other parallel. I mean, I felt like y'all could have relayed that to me. But that's fair. I missed it. Oh shit, I bet. Oops. Yes. This is the speedrunning technique right there. It's that song that little boy's voice is singing. Just really fast and sped up. By the way, I watched your VOD and I'm very glad you love this game so far. It's really good so far. Yo, this song's still going hard. Every stream I'd start. Wait, what? Let's see what he said. Wait. Oh, y'all are crazy. All right. Black Scrawl, Lost Destiny, White Book, False Truth. like how contrast is in this. Holy. It's really dark. Woo-wee. Soldiers of Salt calling forth the White Death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. All right. Did it bring death to the world because it brought magic to the world, or did it just... Are they referring that it brought death in the... because it brought in the beast queen, right? Or the queen beast? Dang. You see how powerful fucking Angelus is? Look at this. You see this? These thanks, Angelus. Boom! Getting hit with balls. Jump. That's why you have 3 level 3 or chaos form to be overpowered at the end of Dragon Guard 1. Yeah, that's right. The black sickness stained the future. The journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh. Papa NieR can't swim either. Well, at least in the sand. But I'm assuming he couldn't swim anyway, 'cause that's just the mechanics of the game, you know? Bam! I shouldn't have been reading the chat for that one. Totally normal if you want to switch difficulties. Oh. I mean, I'm fine. I'm just playing around. And I did the same thing I did last time. I thought there was room on this ledge for the both of us. With a dive. Apparently not. Okay, oh shit. Damn, I keep on doing that. I don't know what my solve is, but it's fine. Well, I still level up in, right? Kabuki outfit. Oh yeah, I can switch outfits now. Damn. The second door. You said, it's clearly the devil mail, right? Yeah, that's right now doable, but the last door, I had to switch to normal, because fuck that, dude. The first enemy of the final door is hard, takes literally the same time that all stage in normal. Damn. Is there only 3 doors, or is there only 2? I'm guessing there's probably 3. Oh, I might want to save. Not too late. The apocalypse divided the world in 2, one that knows not day, and one which only is that never seen the night. Or I can see what that says. Oh, you little shit. I've been in this predicament before.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Alright, let me go save it. I actually was offline. I went over to Facade, and I went to the temple thinking maybe a side quest or something would have been there. And quite literally, I had to go through all those rooms against those exact enemies, and I had like a crazy amount of countless tries because I was getting one shot the whole time.
The world of the recycled
But I went through it all.
Vessel.
He died so that he could save. Yes, exactly. That's why I clearly died, right? Which has never seen the night. Ah. Jeez. Okay, why don't you tell me that while I'm not in the middle of fighting? Jerks. Oh, that's why. Wow. It mixes it up. Oh, I just did it. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Alright. Yeah, I get. Oh, at least the health stays the same. Bitch. Oh, wait. No, he got me. Fucker, his health was so low. Alright, 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 alright.
Something wrong?
Yeah. Let me get back in there.
Yep.
Oh. Nah, I could have done that. I could do this all with no potions. Hell no. You see me go through 206 deaths to say I'm playing easy for this? Fuck that. I don't like that they give me only medicinal herb for that. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessels forms wavers as they cross time and space.
Seems we have been shut in.
Is that door not open? Ah, it's one of those permanently shut ones. Oh shit.
Seems we have been shut.
The song of a man that has been drowned out, in its place the scream of something inhuman. Obtain the two-handed sword, Fool's Laminate. I need some water. On this DLC, I learned I could do the double plunge attack. Yeah, it is nice. Because I did it by accident. I was like, wait, you could do that. You think I'll change the difficulty? Man, I'm stubborn. There'll have to be a way. Is it 3 doors? I don't know if we answered that. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. I feel like it's more so a new world begins. The world as we know it ends today. I don't know about that one, huh? Ooh-wee. The basketball hoops. Damn. He got me with the second roll. Damn it. That's all for me, my love. Gotta go listen to angry music because I'm in AFE. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, mama. Alright, this is where the difficulty really gets difficult, and you need dark hands to break through the armor. Fair enough. I know. I've been slacking on using spells.
Something
I feel.
I know.
I had that. Alright. Yeah, I was debating on abusing the execution thing. Oh, I was going the wrong way, you silly. It's 5 rounds per door. Wait,
I worked
keep
it
on
out.
asking the question.
The two
looking
boys
away.
are
It
going
is
to
3.
stay with Popola. Shop here more up.
I played the version 1.22 later, and I have to say it's the best remake ever. Nice. 5 floors, 3 doors. There we go. Whoa. Yo, that is so cool. Oh, man. And it's her head again. Oh, that's sick. Man. Fist me, brother. Who is that? Who is... Yo, that goes insanely hard. Oh my god. Oh, it's glorious. Oh, I love it. Damn, that might be some of the coldest DLC weapons I've ever seen. Oh, so the wolf is your father. And then I'd still be justified. Where was he? Getting the milk, huh? Mm-hmm. Like you make an excuse for some milk go-getters. Okay. All right. Oh man, yeah, the weapon storage for the fool's weapons. I'm excited. A sword created after a man driven mad by revenge sealed away a cursed dragon. Mad by revenge. Okay. Sealed away a cursed dragon. What does that mean? The weapon goes in. Damn, 999 attack on level 4, by the way, and that's the highest, together with other weapons in Yora DLC. Upgrade it for more lore, of course, absolutely. Weapon with heroic dragon motif, used by a man who tried to save the world. There we go. Used by a man who tried to save the world. I hear that one. I hear that. But what does it mean by this one, though? Whoa, shit. Well. Hold on. It said sealed away a cursed dragon. I think I sealed away. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the nation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. Indignation that plagued me. All right. Oops. Holy. This is the first one? Jesus. Do you think you would ever get all the achievements one day on this game? I don't know. How's word edit coming along? Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta add more of my spells, huh? Just upgrading it, it's like 15 hours of gameplay. That's crazy. A massive white humanoid initially called the weapon, but wait. Okay, memoir. A massive white humanoid initially called the weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo. Oh, they called it the... So, okay, the Queen Beast is dubbed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo Shinjuku Ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat. Though both the nature of its attacks are their ultimate attacks and their utility remain unclear. Both the nature of its attacks and their utility remain unclear. As the Self-Defense Force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. Ah, this is gonna be a sad story. I'm like, you gotta kill that fucking dragon. All right. These weapons are super cool, though. Which weapon story is not sad in these games? A lot of them, actually. I mean, not a lot, but there are some weapon stories that aren't necessarily sad. There's one of them about this bard who came to town, and these blacksmithing sisters fell in love with him, and they decided to share him. They both get married with him. Not sad, it's just the story. It's just that bard made out. He's like, hey. Yeah, imagine the people's thoughts in for Tokyo, right? Let's see. Okay. That is a good story, though. Yeah, No Way story wasn't too sad, but was it Eris's spear that was, like, unnecessarily sad? I was like, what the fuck?
The diary again?
Yeah.
The...
A dragon and a salt lady fell out of the sky and started singing at each other. Running it back. You know it. I gotta see what's on that third door. So. I'm curious about this part, though. Divided the world, one just that knows day. Because, yeah, there hasn't been no nighttime. Wow, okay. Dick, I was busy talking. Oh my goodness. Alright, I gotta lock it. Okay. Alright, wasn't locked in hard enough. I gotta pay attention, my bad. I gotta get back into the little semicircle about, or not semicircle, but circling him. Oh, the Angelus, wait, with Angelus the weapon, it gives you more strength. Nice.
Something wrong?
I feel as...
I know it.
Good start,
The
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was horrible. This fight is Beowulf boss from DMC3. Dude, it's been way too long since I played DMC3, but I believe it. Ooh. Technically using my sword that time, so. Oh no. I'm just happy it keeps him at the same health. Okay. That hitbox is actually crazy. Do you have a max level in this game that your character becomes? I forgot to ask that. Oh my god. I'm not worried about reaching it or not. I just know that there you could definitely feel when you I don't know what the power progression is with the level, but technically every fucking, no matter how hard they raise the difficulty, it's all doable. It's just a grind, technically, right? The level progression is very strict in this game. Like, it doesn't matter what you do or how much you grind, you are always going to be like 2 levels afar from the... I mean, I felt like I was doing a lot better towards enemies without even leveling up my weapon just from the level ups I received, unless I'm just tripping, you know? You kill enemies for hours, but it's not worth it. It's going not to give you maybe 1 or 2 levels that don't change your stats dramatically, barely noticeable. Let's say you are probably going to be level 30 by the end of the game, just like in the tutorial, if you remember that. Skyfall's Spirit Dragon. Mill, no! This is a spiky one. Damn, look at his health. The Beyblade. There's another one. Oh, they're jerks for this. Fuck, dude. The priest collects the cursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh shit. Why did I think that was already the 5th one? This is the 5th one, huh? Oh. I'm in first person right now. What the fuck? First person Omashu fight? Call of NieR. Call of NieR Facade. Actually goes hard. Shit. Do they even fight back? It's like, no, you gotta actually go back around to kill them, though. Oh shit, what the fuck? Good. 4 lives. I'm so confused. Oh shit. This is a free arcade mode? Emil didn't die though. $4,000 experience. 10,000 gold. My eyes. Where's the, wasn't it in options, or is it in the grimoire? For outfits. I forgot where they said to change it. You have to go on the... Oh, I have to go to the main menu for it? Alright, give me a second. Old game moment for sure. 100% that's what that is.
Something wrong?
I feel...
I know it.
Alright, yes. Try the other two. I mean, I'll try all the different outfits that I have access to. Wardrobe. Oh, I get to switch them for all. Aw, it looks like I missed my... Unless some of the other endings I go back to being a kid, but... Samurai, Kabuki, Yora, Type S. Well, one of them I'm assuming, because when I downloaded the Yora thing, it showed... I don't know. I'm assuming it's this one is the one where you look like a character from Automata. Well, I kind of sort of is. I kind of sort of am. I've been doing a whole like mini series streaming it. Multi-streaming the whole series, but I started from Drakengard 1, 2, 3, and then I'm playing a NieR Replicant right now. So I've been doing all the endings for each game, and this is where I'm at currently. Yor just makes it look like 9S. Yeah, okay. You will see. Okay, well, which one should I do? Kabuki or Samurai? I want to see Emil Samurai. I also want to see Kabuki. Try both. Put red clothes on Kaine. Which one's red? She gets two of them? B and A. Hey, magic orbs to be Emil? Sure. Alright, we're gonna have everybody as Kabuki. No, go out, look at it, leave. Stony, are you still in the chat? I don't know if Stony left or not. Try them all and switch it around after boss battles. Fair enough. Nice. I've been wanting to play Drakengard games, but I don't want to buy a PlayStation 3 just for that. That's fair. Stony, you know what I was... Whoa, he looks... Oh, that's cool. Looks weird without the white hair. Stony, I was going to tell you, So, pretty much all day today, on my free time, I was making poor attempts at going at the Savage... on Monster Hunter, going after Savage Omega Planetus, and that was rough. I died a ton of times. I tried even with some randoms. They kept on dying. It was really rough. That fight is crazy on the hardest difficulty. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, that is so cool. I mean, she's still not fully covered up, but I mean, like, that still looks really cool. But I finally did it. It was super savage. That fight is it feels impossible. I was crazy locked in, and I actually got one win on the Savage. And I had to do it with support hunters. But it was... I think I had like 2 minutes left of the whole fight. This feels so weird with this outfit for him. Alright. I love that costume on her. Yeah, it looks really good. Alright. But yeah, I was stoked. I made a dumb accident though. I made a decision. It wasn't a decision. It was just, I freaked out after I beat it. I was freaking out. I was like, all right, let me skip through this. Like skip through the congratulations and start to carving. I didn't realize I was holding down select and it skipped the whole carving. But granted, I had a lot of stuff to make what I needed to make. But man, I missed out on some carving on that. But yeah, I was a little devastated by that. I don't like any of the custom outfits on for adult NieR. They feel old. Alright, well, we'll see what the other ones are like. Samurai, samurai, samurai. Emil. But yeah, Stoney, we gotta do Omega Planetus on Savage, man. Gotta get more parts. Oh, this one's sick. Makes him feel bulky though. It's not as slim and elegant with his. This is the type of motherfucker who uses this. Yeah. Yeah, give him the sword. Okay. Oh my god, look at him mill. Dude, the helmet looks so cool for him. And then this outfit for her goes really hard too. They really wanted to keep that ass out. No matter what. When in doubt, keep Kaina's ass out. Kaine's ass out. Jesus. Damn. They went hard for her outfits. This one's cool though. I like the garb. Looks dope. You think Emil Samurai looks goofy? Dude, he looks like an absolute unit right now. I think the Emil orbs are for when the enemies shoot you. Yeah. Let's see. This guy, he shoots orbs. Whoa! Oh, that's so trippy. Guys, get out of my way. I'm trying to look at some orbs. Why did I not hit them again? There we go. Emil, why are you hitting me? He even has a sword? Or they switched his... Yeah, I didn't even catch that. He switched his staff into like a little pole arm. That's dope. Man, yeah, they went hard for some of these outfits. It's nice that they weren't locked behind a paywall too. At least I don't think they were, unless did I get the version of the game that includes all this stuff? Maybe I'm talking out of my ass right now. No, it just says the base game, no? Huh. Bro's playing NieR Replicant. Hey, I only did the first ending for the first time, my first experience playing this game, and I am loving it. Can go with a little bit, a little less of the reading, but it's been fantastic. Dude, the outfits go hard, man. Oh, why am I feel like I have to come over here to save it. I don't necessarily have to do that, but I did want to see what the other outfits look like. Maybe they were paid originally. Fair enough. How was the first ending? Loved it. Actually was very happy with the information I got from the first ending, and oh, okay, I can go back. All right, cool. But yeah, no, I had loved it. I thought that was really cool. I can't wait to piece the rest of this story together, but I don't feel as lost as I would in like Drakengard 3. But yeah. Alright, his samurai is staying on. Yeah. What? I only know of 2B because 2B might be one of the more popular video game characters just simply because she's like implemented into a lot of crossovers and whatnot. And I remember when her character design first came out, people were going absolutely crazy for it. So I'm well aware of 2B in that instance, but I know nothing about the character. Look at him. It's Kakashi now. Or I mean Gojo. He's Gojo. Okay. Is this, I mean, yeah, this has to be what you said A2. I don't even know, are they, okay. I guess I'll find all that information out when I get to that game. Pretty cool though, I like it, I'm digging it. Let's see what the last ones are. Juan, dude, my brother, he was like, dude, I gotta say thanks to Juan for showing me that one band. Every time there's a NieR crossover, I have to get the game and play it. That's okay. Ooh, I was gonna back out. Am I a simp yet? I don't even know. I'm a simple man. He's just a simple kind of man. Alright, I'm gonna stay with samurai. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I kind of really just like the main dude's main outfit. The samurai is cool, but it does feel a little bit bulky. The kabuki is weird. I don't like him with the brown hair. I might just stick with the standard, like weirdly enough. Oh shit, did I do... Okay. Type A, I think, is the only one I haven't done. What band? I don't remember. Juan, he just said, dude, I gotta... The next time we go live, I'll have to say thanks to Juan. You were referring it to like another... I forgot what you... You guys were talking. It was you and him going back and forth talking about the bands, and you were like, "Oh yeah, they play a lot like this band," and so he listened out to that. He gave that band a listen, and he was like, "Dude, shit goes hard." Oh no, not Linkin Park. That's my favorite band. But Juan gave my brother a recommendation. Mental Cruelty. I think that's what it was. Yeah. That sounds right. Yeah, this costume, they went his design. It's tough. It's tough. This thing goes hard. Tough. Yeah. What do you think? I'm loving it so far. Okay, yeah, that's... What the heck? This is the last two outfits are the most she's ever covered up. That's kind of funny. She looks like an android with this one. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh, but I meant to say that her story, it's so weird that we were drawing, or I was drawing parallels with her and Zero, because like her story is even like it, like a being inside of her body with like basically taking control, whether she likes it or not, you know. NieR looks like a top male with over 9,000 testosterone. I don't know about that. Emil looks so funny in the samurai outfit. Hey, he deserves to look so cool, you mean. Yeah, on that side they're similar. Which I also meant to bring up because we were like, this whole series, as I've been going throughout this whole series, I just been sitting a lot on some of these stories and whatnot. And with Zero's story, it's weird to me that she has a change of heart, sort of, because regardless of where the flower comes from, it almost acts as like a curse in this world when people curse an item or whatever, or like when you see stories about weapons and how they're cursed, it's usually just people's hate and spite and manifesting into a blade or something like that, right? Whether it be that's what it was, or this flower really does come from this world, or really comes from X, Y, and Z. The fact that her last like thoughts to herself as she was dying as a kid was like, I curse the world, I hate everyone, I want everyone to die. And then this flower manifests inside of her with that same goal and intention. Why did she not just take absolute control over that? She wasn't... Her whole life, I mean, I don't know. It's weird to me. I mean, I guess it's good she's fighting for that and wants to save the world, but at the same time, it feels like she could have just took advantage of that and said, yeah, let's end it all, you know? Kiwi, you're crazy. Oh yeah, I read her story, yep. But it's like, now I'm confused on why she even wants to save humanity at all. She should have probably been on the more so the side of the flower. You don't think she wants to save humanity? I think she does, sort of. Well, maybe not humanity, but she wants to save the world, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Who taught him the movement tech? What movement tech? This? Man, I've been, ever since I got the spear, I've been nothing but moving with it. Right, I understand that. I don't think that's all she cares about. No, because necessarily that's not how it all started. She tried pulling the flower out after finding out its true intention. You know? Kiwi. Well, like, let's dial it back to right when the flower manifests. She's chill. She's realizing that she's alive. And then after quite some, I don't know how long. I don't know if it's years. I don't know. I have to re-look that up. I don't know if it's a couple days with the flower in her head. But after realizing its intention of wanting to end everything, that's where your moral compass is, which she already lacked or didn't have. And was like, hey, because of the life I've lived, she should have been on the same note of the flower. Like, hey, you brought me back to life. Maybe she, like, why didn't she see that as an opportunity to enact the end of the world through her? You know, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people just learn as they go. Zero is such a complex and interesting character. I love her so much and still don't perfectly understand her. Well, I'm just saying, I feel like that's an outlier that kind of, like, I'm not necessarily against it. I'm like, I could maybe see, I just wish there was something that emphasized a change of heart, more or less, or real means of that, you know? Maybe she didn't want to be the one to do it. Like, it would be her better than those who hurt her. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it called her bluff. I don't know. Sorry, TikTok. Alright, there we go. Zero is best girl, hands down. Well, I don't want to be singing her praises like that too much. I like, sort of like Zero. She is still kind of like, very, I don't know. I wouldn't even say morally gray. She was evil, like straight up. She was killing innocent people even as they were begging for their lives, women and children, in her backstory. It puts, right when it rings, when that TikTok bell rings, it puts it on a 5-minute timer. If I don't open up the window and solve the little puzzle to prove that I'm a human that doesn't want the stream to end, it ends it in 5 minutes. I like practicing, but my patience runs out so fast, so when I play a game like Dark Souls, I get so just that I play like a kick and slash game once my losing streak goes past the line. Fair enough. Kaine is the best girl to you. She's far more balanced. I mean, I see that, right? I mean, I feel like I'll be getting that with this game. Once again, I'm seeing the kind of
diary again.
I'm seeing like more or less the connections, or that I'm making at least, to those characters, but I feel like hers is more fleshed out right now, which it is, and I feel like it will definitely be, because, you know, it's all within one thing and it's telling it to us, even if it is just me reading. Just do what you enjoy, man. Hard for me to pick what I like best. In my own opinion, my favorite by far is Popola and Dev. Crazy. Heresy. Alright, let's see what this boss is all about, right? So long as memory exists, as long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over. Damn it. Oh, look at them. They hitting hard. It's a bunch of them mills. Oh my god. Okay. I just realized that seafront over there. Whoa. The game's not happy with me right now. What the hell? That's what I get for spamming the hands. Frame rate issues. You know what I should try? Let's see. Ah, I missed the block. Nope, that didn't do. I gotta absorb more magic than that. Damn, that didn't do shit. This will take a while. So how's your weekend, chat? Just have to figure it out. That's all. I gotta figure out which thing I need to use. Which strat. Oh, damn. Remake didn't have DLC for which one? Oh. A little shit. Damn it. I feel like I'm getting that, but I can't time it properly. Is this Silent Hill F? No. I'm out of it. Shit. Oh no! Oh my god, I didn't time it right. I should have used one of those. This is the first floor from the door, by the way. All right, all right.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just...
I know what you...
Just gotta level up. That's it. See, the issue is I'm level 31 with weapons that aren't even maxed out. That's the issue. We're gonna get that fixed. Speaking of which,
Fear the next card.
let's see if fate... See if we got any fate out there for us that will throw us a bone. I have not maxed out this spear yet. Wait, no, it is maxed out. Never mind. I thought I didn't. Whoops. All right, the spear may be maxed out, but I don't remember getting that last eagle egg I needed. Oh wait, that's the wrong spear. The phoenix spear was the one I needed. Wait, was it? I think the phoenix one was the one that needed the egg. But we have 2 new weapons that apparently give me max to 999. Well, I don't know if this spear does get better than the Phoenix spear at max level. Have I mentioned how much I hate popping NieR's parts? It's not too bad.
They appear to be out.
Oh shit. I forgot I gotta follow through the story with how it's going. This way I get the cutscenes I need and all that. Oh yeah, this spear does more than it's at 836. Yeah. It's alright. I didn't have the sword maxed out. And I didn't get new words either. Look at that. Look at these little guys, yeah. Look at that, could have been doing 30% more. You know, that's what the real issue was. You said it's either your favorite or second favorite. What's the other one? Wait. this matters then, if this is not set. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Alright. Spear. Oops, I'm not in Word Edit anymore. Let's see, could I be doing more? Nope, that's as much as I could be doing. Oh shit. There you go, guard resistance up a whole 10%. Expedition 33 really blew me away. That's my other favorite. That is 100% fair. That game is phenomenal. I was just telling somebody yesterday to play that game. So worth it. Well, no, they did get more difficult from the first ending. I had someone send me a chart of like the difficulty spike, because then after you finish the second ending, ending B, they spike again in difficulty. So they do. They do go crazy. You get to Route C and you start trying to rush everything. Yeah, I feel a little bit of that. Oh shit, I need to go talk to the shitsters.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey, I was just
hi.
thinking about betraying you.
I
Oh.
kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
Yeah.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to
And
apologize.
as you pushing it.
Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting.
I did not read the Gestalt papers. I thought I was going to be able to have those in my inventory. I didn't know it was like a time-limited,
Let Emil and Kaine
sensitive
know that
thing,
we're sorry,
which is
all right?
dumb. Wait, what? What's happening? People are arguing over to call content DLC or not. Oh. These guys flame me for saying that the old man NieR was DLC. It's literally included in the base game. You're talking about the original, right? Or are you talking about for this game? For the remaster? Well, yeah, they were telling me this is, as I recall, Nez had to go download the content. I don't know if this part, was this part of it? To my knowledge, well, I mean, hey, look it. This is an easy way to figure this out really quick. I'll open it up and tell you what it says to me for the DLC, what it includes. It says it right here. This content requires the base game on Steam, blah, blah, blah. What is it about this content? 4 Euro is a free downloadable content. Enjoy 4 costumes, 4 weapons from NieR Automata and NieR Replicant. Due to the story of the game, this content may not be playable during some scenes. With the full game, some sold separately, is required to use the content. Also, if the latest patch needed to be applied, please update before use. I do not think... This is what I downloaded it, thinking that that's what I needed, but... I don't know what the 4th weapon is. They gave me the 3 weapons and I guess costumes. I don't know if I don't think it says anything about the bookshelf or playable maps or anything. Yeah. Fourth weapon. It says 4 weapons, so...
Alright.
Hold on. The weapons I know I got for sure were this one, Virtuous Dignity. And then we had... Faith. Wait, no, not Faith, sorry. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Virtuous Contract. Oh, and Cruel Oath. Okay, so there's 2 of them here. The Cruel Oath and Virtuous Contract. And then the 4th one would be the... Virtuous Treaty. Maybe it was just a misunderstanding of how y'all worded, but yeah, let's keep it as chill. Let's keep it chill. You guys are no need to get all hell bent out of all this. That's why I try not to call people out their names or nothing. How did I forget Cruel Oath when I used it for the entire game? And the DLC have more details about the lore, and they canonically like nightmares, so I'd say the DLC is content, but not because of Daddy NieR. But is the Papa NieR actually DLC? It feels like it was attached to this remaster, not... Because, like I said, the only thing DLC related that I downloaded was what I just told you guys, which was the outfits and those 4 weapons. Okay. The base game DLC was included in the remake as is. Okay, gotcha. Krusty Krab! This is crazy. Oh, that's a great episode of SpongeBob, though. Whoa. Wait, I like this game, but it needs an actual remaster / remake. I'm playing the remake or remaster right now. It came out, what, 2021? The remake needs a remake. Not enough ray tracing. Route B is going to be so good if I don't stay stuck on this shit forever. Nah, I'm joking. I'll get through it.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much. I'm really grateful. All right.
And for the love of everything,
For the love of everything, be careful. Our Lord needs your body to be his vessel, you piece of shit. That's what she wanted to say to me. Fucking hell, man. Well, I'm heading to bed now. Good night, everyone. Good night, Stoney. Keep in mind, she's telling you all this after everything you learned from A. Yeah, I'm a lamb to the slaughter. She wants to make sure I get delivered unharmed.
The path above the entrance
her
to the
lord.
shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
What a sick, twisted
Oh,
woman.
excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts
Yeah, I got
our
ending
days
A.
of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Friendly reminder that Popola is running a town full of, well, you met the townspeople. Yeah. She's got her little goldfish aquarium in her eyes, I'm sure.
Curse these tired old bones.
Do I have to go over to the thing first before I, find the entrance to the Lost Shrine? I do, okay. Well, I gotta fight the one dude at the Lost Shrine still. Oh crap, I forgot.
why am I
What we need, what we need to do for you to not, what do we need to do for you not to, I need this shit needs to get clarified. Whatever route, do I have to, is it gonna be at the very end where they justify their actions of B? When do I know the story of the twins?
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, look at this
Remember
guy.
that red bag?
Hey.
Sure has. Apparently I did a pretty good...
Oh, yeah?
Thanks. Anyway.
Anyway. Wait. Okay, yeah.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
Someone said Route C gives me the most info.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
How good he played Drakengard when it came out, the connection of the two series. Yeah.
Let us make haste.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is whatever excuse they give me better be good. Did you not read the documents you were given during the... No, because I thought I was going to be able to have it in my inventory. And then they were like, hey, guess what? We're going to snake that back from you. I didn't forget. I just thought I could read it afterwards. I knew I could pause it and read it at any time, but I'm like, I'm in the heat of the ending here. Let me get through it, and I'll go back and read it. But of course, I could still go back, or I could watch a video, but I figured you guys probably want me to read it online, so I'd catch that reaction. So I want it to be genuine still, so I still have no idea exactly what they said. I figured Cliff Notes version is basically what they already said, but still, I don't know. With the whole, you know, shades being humans and replicants being vessels, basically, of the, you know, separating the body and the soul, yada, yada, yada. I think that's bogus, though. They let me keep all the weapons I grabbed out of there, but of course, the important documentation, they're like, yeah, nah. We're actually getting this thing's little backstory here. Or not backstory, but I'm not like you. I'm built different. It would be crazy if they put an update where it's still in there. Oh, guys, I'm joking. See, well, no, that wasn't a point of no return, but still. I got the wedding invitation. I got stuff that I shouldn't have before its initial... Dumb that they take that away. Makes no sense. What's the point? Just to fuck with ya. I mean, I did technically... What if I just read them online right now? I found where they're at, and I read them, and you guys get my reaction that way. No? Right? I could. I did unlock them. True, I should have that knowledge. You again, stop bothering me. I forgot to read these for you guys because they don't quite actually... Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. Oh, it's Hansel and Gretel. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. Noises. What? I'm gonna look them up. I'm still in the moment. I'm still pissed. What were they called? It's just the... Do I DM you them? Do you want to? This way I avoid any other spoilers, no? Prepare for the spoiler jump scare. Huh? Okay. NieR Replicant project Gestalt documents. Alright, here we go. Sorry, my window didn't want to move over. Alright. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Wait, okay, let me digest this really quick. Implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilian repressed replicants is proceeding as planned. Okay. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Holy hell. Okay, codename Popola. Observer 021, codename Popola. So she's an android? Our role as surveillance androids. They're androids. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in the recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with distributing speed. This document strategies for the relapse cases observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in... Okay. Alright, with some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technology defects in the gestalt transformation process is reasonable for the condition, but so far we have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of the condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila. Okay. So apparently, except gestalts are a special... This is what I'm getting. It's a mode, but I'm guessing now they're referring to gestalts as the mode enacted in certain replicants. Basically, it's like a... Since we're not humans, we're, replicants. We're like a shell of what a person used to be or whatever. And basically it's our antivirus, or like our immune system. Let's put it that way. Gestalt was supposed to make sure that the Gestalt mode on our replicant was supposed to stop the chlorination syndrome, which I'm sure is coming from the salt, the Black Death that caused everything, right? Maybe. So we're special replicants that can survive that stuff, but at the same time now it causes our immune system to attack what we were supposed to protect, which were replicants. That's what I'm getting. And so basically our virus mode is enacted and they don't know how to stop it. Shorthand. Okay, so the next one says Project Gestalt Report 1040 or 1043-2, or yeah. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference Committee Special Meeting. Issue observed upward trend in relapses noted and discussed. Issue acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report debate over using codename NOR for human. Research schedule. Report preparations to launch. Vice decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. This is confusing to me though. Vice is a decoding system. Wait. Okay. Alright, next one goes. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that... The original effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt along with its daughter, the relapse case known as Yona. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its daughter, the relapse case known as Yona. Daughter? Okay. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Okay, they're androids? Replace daughter with sister, but yeah, okay. Shown in the original Gestalt along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. What do I make of this? What to make of this? It does not clear those two names, by the way. I hope you guys know that. Nah, he won't hate them. I still hate them. That does not clear the shitsters at all. Android or not, doing what they need to do or not, how about relaying some of this information and not being a cocky shit about it? That's how I feel.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe.
Hey, we get to hear his voice.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Illness will kill them, so the souls, gestalts, are transfers to artificial bodies, replicants, NieR converts the souls in gestalts. The Vice inserts them in replicants. When the replicant can simulate the soul, they replace transforming into shades. Basically, right, okay. I feel like I got the main, like the little bit of the gist of that. I mean, it's definitely told and still clearly still more of it has to be clarified for me, I'm sure, or it will be clarified, I'm sure. Alright, fair enough. Wait, whoa. Let me dial this back. Why do I have to hate Kaim? Then you have to hate Kaim too, in my opinion. There's more to be revealed. No. Unless they can tell me why the sisters blatantly just didn't sit down with him and say, hey, this is what is going on. And then not being so cocky with like, that cockiness with the whole clearly not verifying anything makes me so mad. We'll see. We'll see. I want to see how they spin it. From what I know right now, I don't think it's bad to hate on them. From what I know. Their androids doing their job, sure, but could they have been doing it better to clarify? If anything, it seems like the fault is on the androids for not... That's how I'm seeing it right now. Love them meanwhile. We'll know why they did what they did, but that will be like in a long time. So don't think too much about it. I don't think I'll love him in the meantime. Still, I don't know. Unless it's gonna be some weird ass plot contrivance like, actually this is the... Without saying it, when you did this part, what really this is, like, unless, yeah, like it's if it's gaslighting. Like if they're showing me play this part and it's showing it, and then going, actually, this is what he was doing in this segment. In all seriousness, it is normal to doubt them. I feel like yeah, true. They are villains so far. True. I'm mad. I did say that. This is all just from this perspective. However, I just find it very hard to find... We'll see.
This is all too easy.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing a biased view of the story, true. But from what I have seen, even on their part, I find it it's going to be very hard to spin it. If they can spin it, that's good. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll be swayed. Like I said, better be a really good reason why. I just don't want it to be a gaslighting reason. Like, oh yeah, they tried so many times to tell him, but he chose to not listen to that. So we didn't show the player those moments. Or, you know, something corny like that. I don't want that. Like, yeah, they kept on trying to tell him. They pleaded with him, and it actually shows like a flashback of them like pleading with him, like, hey, you gotta listen, this isn't how it is. And he's like, no, they're gonna kill my sister or something, you know? Don't worry, it doesn't do that. Good. Jade. The problem is the bitch attitude. Hey, I was betrayed. Yeah, I'm still kind of curious what's going on with Mr. Hansel and Gretel over here. Oh shit! Damn, I did not catch the time. I gotta speed through this shit. I could not be staying up this late. Sorry, Shade. Oh
What's
no!
with these guys?
Certainly
Right
not
when I
your
said I
garden
gotta get
variety
going.
Shades.
Oh my
Their
god.
bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
I mean, clearly through Tyron, we know that all Shades aren't all innocent either. This is what happens to twin haters? Nah, I still do not trust any twins within the Drac and NieR series. I do not care for anybody that looks the same in this series. They just be straight making me pissed. Shades are just human souls. And are pretty far from being regular humans, am I right? Right now, the replicants seem more human to me than humans. Shades are people to relapsed. The black scrawl just taking them over. Gotcha. They did say that. Oh, they never. God. God. I'm getting fucking manhandled right here. There we go. I really wish magic was more enjoyable about switching over. I hate having to pause it to switch to magic. Wish it felt more natural. Oh, you're good, Jake. You're good. That was nice. I treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our rest of our lives. What was that?
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Oh shit. Whoops.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Neil, that's enough. I've got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Man, I'm not gonna be able to execute that. I'm too focused on the fighting. Can't read the enemy's dialogue in battle. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to finish this boss. Yep. I need to be up in 3 hours. I know. I got it. Don't worry. This is the boss fight here anyway. This is where I'll be ending it, guys. Good check mark. Checkpoint. Oh, I am. That's just my usual sleep.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic. Stick to the end. I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
honey. I'm gonna start crying here.
Have you felled the beast?
Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya?
Hey, why does he talk normal?
Ain't no turning back now.
Because
You
it's
got
her
lust
body?
for blood.
Didn't think about
Embrace
that.
the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, move. Come on, you stupid arm. Move.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
They should have me playing as Kaine. That'd be kind of cooler for this segment.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
I
can't be. We're always going to be together. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. I don't care how tough it is. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going. I'm weak and I'm sad and you're my friend and I need you. So don't.
So don't leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this,
It's me. It's got...
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine...
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all this fragment. Given that you found it in the lost, there are space
Just gonna skip through this. Is stuff that just let me know I gotta go to these areas.
If we want to fill in the words, we just run.
Oh, splendid.
They're just...
It's a dangerous...
Yeah, well, you'll...
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! The junk heap and the...
Please. Oh, and listen. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed.
I'll try.
A lot more dialogue skipping in B and C.
Popola...
Perhaps we...
Alright, save it up, and that's where we'll end it for today. Where am I at with weapons-wise? 87%. I wonder where that leaves me. Alright, there we go. Alright guys, I am still confused on a lot of things, but I did learn a lot. I'm happy I was able to read those documents on stream. But that being said, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for tuning in. We will see how I'm feeling, see how I think of the story so far, and if Popola or Devla can clear their names. We'll see if it's possible. Alright. But yes, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. But I really do got to get off to bed, so I'm going to say goodbye on TikTok. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Catch you guys tomorrow, same time. Appreciate you. We'll be picking up and going after the rest of these dungeons, catching a little backstory for each shade. Alright, see ya. Alright, and then on YouTube and everywhere else, another banger. Thanks, funny streamer man. I appreciate your input. There we go. Appreciate your input, Jake. Appreciate your input, Kat, as always. You enjoy your stream. Good luck on finishing the rest of this story. Are you jumping into the automata next? Like after you're done with all the endings for this game? Just doing D final or no? You've already played that though, right? Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, you will? Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, I do really got to get off to bed. Appreciate appreciate you guys. I'm a nice, easy, quick, and simple. Say goodnight. Guys, thank you again. As usual, keep being amazing, keep being awesome, keep catching them W's, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.